there we have it. But yeah, we're back. We had a little bit of stray into Rimworld. We're playing all-nighter today. I tried that the other day because my sleep schedule got a little bit messed up at the end of my holidays. And the result is that I slept too much for the past 3 days because I'm permanently underslept. So it didn't work in my way. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. But yeah, once again, if I see it in your face, hello Malby, I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. I was playing Rimworld Storytelling Run the last time I was playing, but after like giving it a thought, doing the storytelling run is super boring. Because nothing happens for so long time, like such a long time, that I might just do it like off stream and just make it like a video for the channel. Because the times where there's nothing happening are just way too long. And then I started to think what else I would like to play. And here we are. We are gonna be playing Doki Literary Club because I still need some psychological horrors. Coming back to work actually wasn't enough. It actually wasn't enough, so I gotta pull out the big guns. So we're gonna be playing the Doki Literary Club. I only know that this game is kind of like a romance simulator, especially at the beginning, like the typical Asian dating sim, but then it takes the dark turn, so I'm kind of know what I'm supposed to be prepared for. I had 2 informations while I was putting the game. Information 1, that all the characters are of a legal age. All of them. I know they don't look like it, but it's like, you know, it's the anime girl. And the second information was that there is a lot of tropes and themes that could be trigger warning. I did not decide to go into that path to see if it's true. I mean, I didn't go to the list of the topics because I'm kind of fine with them, but if someone is like tuning into 18 plus stream and knows the game, they should be prepared to. So, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be absolutely fine. I also had such amazing dinner today. Holy hell. Mom is like kind of lazy lately, and she asked ChatGPT about what she could be making like under 30 minutes every day with like all the preparations. And ChatGPT gave her this recipe for like, you put feta cheese on the like in like this bowl that you've taken to the oven. You put tomatoes, like fresh ones, and you make spaghetti on the side. Then you bake like your feta with your tomatoes and garlic and so on, and then you mix it up. Oh my god, that was so creamy and so amazing. I really struggled not to get seconds, but I knew that if I got seconds I would never wake up. ChatGPT carried. Yeah, actually ChatGPT carried. I mean, he sometimes is very smart, sometimes, but oftentimes you gotta check everything he says. But yeah, I've also like, as I mentioned, I'm overachiever at work. It kinda didn't work for the past 2 days because I was permanently sleepy. I mean, I still did manage to take everything that I had to do into like their deadlines properly, but I'm not satisfied with myself. Could be better. But at least this time I have a little bit of a grip and reason, because they asked me if I could do yet another additional stuff, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's gotta wait until April. And I wasn't like, oh yeah, let's do it now. So I had a little bit of grip today. Okay, let's go. Please enter my name. I don't know if I'm playing as a male or as a female. Probably as a male, right? It doesn't matter, Nyaehh is kinda like intersex, so it should be fine. You can skip everything, nice. I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I don't have the people like that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better of running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Her face. I freaking love faces like this. When Natlan was introducing Genshin and we saw freaking Kachina doing all those faces, that was so out of place but at the same time so freaking funny. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. So you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, yeah. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with the other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nyaehh, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Of course. Actually, I absolutely adore this thing that Asia has, especially Japan, with the after-school clubs. That they actually stay at school and do something more, get like some more skills, socialize and so on and so on. We don't really have that in Europe. At least I didn't have that when I was growing up in Poland. Like, of course, we had some clubs, but not to this extent. They were more like a 1 hour meeting once a month or something like that. We had scouts, and scouts were kind of like taking... No. And scouts were kind of like taking more time. They would take you on trips. The problem is that scouts were also really like religious. Like connected to this religious part of the country. So it wasn't really for everyone, but I went with them a few times. Yeah, I went with them a few times and it was actually fun. Like, unironically, I did have fun going with them. I've got some knowledge of some like very weird scout songs. I don't remember any of them anymore, so don't even try. I had fun playing hide and seek in the forest, but that was only a few trips. I didn't stay with them for too long. But yeah, I always, when I watched the anime, I really liked this idea about those clubs, that they were preparing them even more for the real life. Obviously, I don't know exactly to what extent it's preparing them for the real life, but also even the fact that kids stay at school to clean the school after the school day, that's also something that I really like as a concept. That they actually learn the meaning of work. I haven't seen that on the Western side, and I think it would be really beneficial. When I was still in like the elementary school, kind of creepy hide and seek in the forest. No, it was actually pretty nice. I like forests. So what I actually really liked, but that was something I had when I was like in elementary school, we had like a few classes of how to make a sandwich. Like those basic skills that would make sure that we don't die. But that was only like a few classes, and I think it was like included into technical education path for some reason. Don't ask me, don't come at me, I didn't plan that. But yeah, we never had like any extracurricular. I don't think any country in Europe actually has it. It's always like not really mandatory, and it's mostly your parents' goodwill to get you to some extracurricular classes, like, I don't know, horse riding or something like that. I had this issue with my grandma because my grandma strongly believed that whatever I will touch, I will instantly burn out and I will not continue. And when I was a kid, I really wanted to go to the music school for singing and violin, and she was like, ah, yeah, of course, you're just gonna like ditch it in like a month or something. Well, joke's on her, because I actually managed. When I got to high school, I used my alimony money from my dad, and I actually just went to the freaking music school, both for violin and for singing. And I did finish it. I actually did finish it, even despite the fact that I was, oh my god, I got possessed. Even despite the fact that I spent like 3 months in bed because I had an accident, I still managed to finish both faculties. Only on the first level, so don't expect me to go full Paganini on the violin. But I did finish. That was really nice, and that felt really, really nice. But afterwards, like when I went to uni, I didn't have time for violin and singing. Singing I could do also when I was doing something else. So eventually I gave my violin to my friend so she could use it to decorate her room. Like, it was some cheap Chinese Temu-like violin, so nothing of a huge value. She just painted it white and she put it on her walls. But yeah, I'm sometimes thinking about going back to it. But obviously, like, this time I would take the electronical violin, just not to destroy my neighbors. I don't think they would like me learning violin from the scratch, and it's been so long that I would actually have to learn from the scratch. However, because I also do like a little bit of music production on the side, I have ukulele. I can play like 3 songs on it, and I mostly use it for like some sound loops, if anything. But now I'll be also buying Dizzy, I don't remember the tones for it, but it's like traditional Chinese flute, and pipa. That's two things on my list right now. Obviously, I'm not gonna be proficient on them, but I just want them for like some sounds and just, you know, for aesthetics as well, because I really like them. But yeah, that was my history. Like, any extracurricular activities, only the ones that I forced myself to do against the tide. Okay, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Ken is a little bit overstretched. I'm capable of making sounds on them that doesn't sound weird, but at the same time I wouldn't be able to play like anything specific on them. I mean, like, I could play like 3 songs on ukulele without issues, but that's it. The good thing about me is that I was kind of like natural when it comes to stuff. So even when I picked up violin pretty late, because I was like, what, 16 or 17 when I picked it up, it turned out that my wrists are still really agile, so I was able to do like the movement easily. I wasn't gate-kept by my body changing, and because usually the thing with violin is that why you have to start pretty early, because your wrists get more tense as you get older, and if you don't have it like this violin training every single day ever since a child, then it will just get too tense, too hard, and you will not be able to do this like the string movement. So I was kind of blessed on that part. But yeah, I was a little bit of a menace when I was in music school. First of all, I destroyed the window once by accident because my singing teacher left me alone in the room and I was bored, so I decided to sit outside of the window, and when he came back I tried to get back in, but I lost my balance and I fell, and as I was falling I kicked the window, so I was falling and like the little bit shards of like a glass were following me. looked pretty cinematic, not gonna lie. He was scared. He was so freaking scared that something happened to me, but I was completely fine. I also pushed our director, like our head of the school, was very traditional, but I still managed to push for anime songs on for all the exams. So some of my songs were like Evanescence, and the others of my songs were, for example, the either it was an opening or an ending from Bakemonogatari. What was the title? Kimi no Shiranai Monogatari. That was the title. Yeah, so that was one of my exam songs. Yeah, I was pushing for stuff like that. And I had fun, I had a lot of fun. But I kinda miss it. I was really envious of my best friend at the middle school when she was going to the violin, and I couldn't because my grandma was like, nah, you will just ditch it. You will not continue. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I would die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Yeah, I would never do that. I would instantly zoom out of the school. Clubs. Sayori want me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I would catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed to the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I will let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! I mean, I would stop by for a cupcake as well. And thus today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl number 1. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, yeah, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she's moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Nyaehh. Monika smiles sweetly. Why do they make these weird poses, man? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Nyaehh. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I just got a little too excited. Yeah, that was like such an anime moment. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I thought that we were gonna have a choice here. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Can they show them? The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take the bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I mean, she said she did. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thinking? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, dummy. Alright. I give up. She's okay. So the little one is tsundere, who would have known. Yeah, Saribot actually works pretty quick. Like, she's actually super quick. It was like a 1 second and Saribot instantly banned the stupid bot. I give up on Natsuki weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let you get yourself intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That is not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. They all have like this a little bit of tsundere vibe, not gonna lie. They're like, oh no, I haven't done it for you. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider a literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literary club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I would much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of the new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Nyaehh, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Why book? I was reading a lot of books in the past, especially when I was in the middle school or like junior high school and high school. I was reading a lot. Like I would read like up to 40 books, maybe 50 per month. I was just devouring every book that I could get. I was mostly reading fantasy books, but not high fantasy, but the dark fantasy books. I've also read a lot of crime like oriented books and some historical ones. I just really enjoyed learning and like reading, but that's mostly because of the fact that I was growing up in a very small city, so we didn't really have stuff to do. There was no cinema. I tried to go to the cinema with my grandma once, and they didn't play the movie because it was just us two. Now I'm in the big city and I can be even alone and they'll still play the movie. I checked it. So this is how small of a town it was. There was no restaurants. There were like one pizza place, and I think the first time they started delivery was like 15 years ago. So absolutely nothing to do there. I also lived far away from my school and from the people that I went to school with. And I also was never really social, so books were kind of my sort of escape. I have my favorites. I did enjoy Lord of the Rings as a kid when it comes to book, and Silmarillion and other like Tolkien books. Now I find them a little bit too, how do I put it, over-exaggerated when it comes to the style. They're still enjoyable to read, but the difference of the language from like 70 years ago and now really hits. That's the same, for example, with Tolstoy, because I was reading Tolstoy a lot, and I have the same thing with it. I still love the books, but I find them very unfitting in the modern like language world. And later on, I think it was like 7 years ago, I was introduced to the books of Peter Watts. Peter Watts is like American microbiologist, And what he did, he wrote a book that he called Blindside. And I absolutely adore Blindside. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but there are cosmic vampires in it, kind of. But the fact that he is very tech and biology savvy makes it for the plot that it is not completely unrealistic. He knows how to write a nice plot. He also had another set of books apart from The Blind Side that was talking about the virus that was taking over people, but he wrote the virus perspective in a way that it felt like a computer virus and not like the sickness or something like that. I absolutely adore his books. One of the best authors I've ever read. I've never got into light novels though. Somehow it just never happened to me. I had a chance, but I just never did, and now here I am, kinda playing a novel type of story. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might be as well having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is very often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate her. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Monika is such a horrible person. And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. And not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nyaehh? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there is still one problem. Huh? What is that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. I looked at him sadly, and he just lost his train of thought. God damn it! What? Okay, that's a save. I got so scared. I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Nyaehh. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with those beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meetings on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Yeah, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Nyaehh, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! And because I got so scared right now when I clicked something I didn't even know what, that reminded me of the one time I got like super spooked. But that was like a super spook moment. I was living alone during that time. Not yet with my parents again. I mean alone. I had 2 cats. And as we know, I have one cat that is sock obsessed, and sometimes he has other obsessions too. So what happened is that I left my ukulele on the table and I went to bed. And I'm chilling in bed trying to sleep because I have like another insomnia episode. And the next thing that happened was I can hear the sound of a ukulele string being pulled. And it's like 2 a.m. and I'm like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? I got so freaking spooked. Like, I had this ukulele for like a year and he never put any interest into that, and now in the middle of the night he decided to just go for it. He decided to learn how to play an instrument. That was so freaking spooky. Like, imagine you just sit at home alone during night and then you hear your instrument being played on. Stupid cat. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of the girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with the writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. How does it work? Can I see what did I pick? Rain Cloud. Infinite. Oh, misfortune. Obviously, Sayori likes the word misfortune. Embrace. Fireflies. Oh my god. It seems that I'm gonna be all in for Sayori. Electricity. I did not expect that. Horror. Okay. Milk. Sunset. That's gonna be weird as poem, man. Portrait. Promise. I've seen entropy and I cannot pick it anymore, man. Whisper, waterfall, imagination, bubbles, fantasy, frightening. Doki Doki. Chocolate. Okay, that's gonna be weird as poem. Holy hell. Hi again, yeah. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange to me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yeah, I know. It's like a recipe for weird Powerpuff Girls at this point. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nyaehh. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nyaehh always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Oh, so the mystery is now known. We are actually a he. He helps me, but with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Nyaehh can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori... Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, wait here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How Is This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. I don't know why, but my nose is so freaking itchy. I thought that maybe the water was too dry when I showered, so I even put a lotion on it, but it's still super itchy, what the heck? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Your face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I don't think so. I just cleaned my room the other day. I have like the air purifier on, and it's just like the skin, like the skin on the top of my nose is super itchy and it distracts me a lot. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. Her probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details on the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. We're not that strict, you know. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. And that's another thing that I really like about Asian schools, like those festivals. Like in Europe, we sometimes have like some events, like the ones that are connected to like Christmas, the ones that are connected to Easter and stuff like that. But we don't have like an actual festival. So for example, if it was Christmas coming, we would have a small like school market and kids would bring candy or cakes that were made by them or rather their mothers. And that was it. And most of the cakes weren't even good. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Do they have napping clubs? Do they? If they do, I've made a terrible mistake of coming here. I should go to a different club. Does our school have a napping club? Same question. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see Monika, if Monika overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of a doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah, I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. You mean me. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, we have a hot shot. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. The button might come off. Oh my god, please no. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this, but it's still so stuffy? It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blaze once more. Phew, that's much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking the time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Yeah, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I share my poem first? Oh, that's a difficult question. Let's go with Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Oh my dear lord. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Well, damn it. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's a part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Nyaehh poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Nyaehh. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Oh, okay. Next girl, give me next girl. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad, although she's actually good at it, holy. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast, I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. That was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm glad I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, next girl. Let's go with Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish the reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually atypical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I would love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamy as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms the breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. I hate her, handwriting. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting. Yes, you do. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Yeah, I was thinking that. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script every often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I mean, it's pretty, but it's hard to read. And that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh, actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, yeah? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Now we go to Monica. Hi Nyaehh. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything... Oh, maybe it actually is the dust or something. Because I just started to cough randomly, or I'm getting sick again, please no. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, wanted to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nyaehh, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's in that sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, then maybe that's the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounded like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in a different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I would love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel like that, you know? Okay. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just like a hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's a way to you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedbacks. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you are writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you tried so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So you move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And now we go for the tsundere girl. Natsuki? Yeah. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad, it just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Hello, Villanocic 3000. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, and we are at the very beginning. Very, very beginning. We just joined the club, so there's a lot ahead of us. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay. She's actually pretty... I mean, maybe in a way it could be a good poem, but I kinda don't really see it. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I mean, yeah, she did tell me that. She did prepare me for that. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits your heart. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I've decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did... I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, do you know? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. There was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literary club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this with this language? Huh? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with saying something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Nyaehh did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Huh? And yeah, liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Ah, can I go back to the previous one? I cannot. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... Oh, Yuri, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Nyaehh appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you really that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Nyaehh started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they noticed I was standing there. Nyaehh, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She thought at it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it all out. Help me explain that to her, Nyaehh. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nyaehh? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I mean, I remember very vividly I got dragged into this because I wanted a cupcake. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Oh my lord. I hate this type of decision. Holy hell. If I ask Sayori for help, she was already dismissed by both of them. But I don't want to choose between the two of them, so I guess I'm gonna ask Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth, so instead I turn to Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori's uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Yeah. Well, that's her problem, that isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's just your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that, and Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is a vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. See, take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Yeah, how about you? Yeah, I would say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Oh my god, I need to write another poem, man. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I noted to myself with a newfound determination. Yeah, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I'm gonna take a small break because I've been reading for an hour and a half almost, and also my mom came back from the store and I have snacked, so Wait, was it this one or was it this one? This one. Or this one. God damn it, I don't remember. I think this one. Kat was not supposed to be here today. Okay, I got sour gummy bears, and I also have a ginger tonic, like with the elderflower. I like tonic. I think like from soda, it's the best drink because it's not sweet. Also, good thing, my nose is not itchy anymore. We're winning. We're actually winning. Where are we now? I'm gonna turn the music a little bit more down. Sorry about what happened earlier. Yes, I am back. Although you might be happy because I think on Tuesday, I think I'll do... I don't know yet, but I was actually thinking on doing like early morning for me stream, so that's more in your time zone, but I'm still not sure yet. We'll see, because it'll be the new patch in Star Rail, but it all depends on like how I sleep until Tuesday and how much work do I have. But in general, I kinda want to have at least one stream, like a shorter one per week, that it's like in the different hours. We'll see how it will go. At least from time to time, I think it's doable. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they would make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Nyaehh, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. He already has malicious intent. Hello, Rising Rose. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus version with a little bit more of the stories. We are still in the intro, I think, because still nothing really happened. We are still in the sweet school club themed anime style. And I'm anticipating the terror that this game was promising me. I'm just popping into different streams to spread the word of the new spooky puzzle game. I know when the release is, but I think it's cool. Sure, drop the name, I'll check it out. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, it's called Unseen. You see through the eyes of the teddy bear to help a blind girl escape a man in a mansion. It got a mixed vibe of Little Nightmares and Among the Sleep. Oh, that actually does sound interesting. I'm gonna make a note on that. Oh yeah, I see it, yeah. There's even a trailer into that. I'll take a look into that. Yes, there is a plus version of the game. So actually, there is like a normal Doki Doki Literature Club, and it's free on Steam. You can also find it on itch.io. And that was the one that I initially wanted to play. But then I noticed that there's also a plus version, that it has a little bit more of side stories. It changes the basic lore of the game too. And in general, majority of the people said that it's better to try with this one because it's more immersive. Let's do this. Oh, you want know what I want to do next? I kinda want to move the chat here so it doesn't go on the text. Ah, another freaking poem. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna go for pain. Sayori likes pain. Okay, existence. Yuri likes existence. Vitality. Although I don't see Monica here, that is weird. Waterfall. Suicide. Kiss. Milk. We already had milk before. Intellectual. Then we are gonna go pout. Obviously, that's Natsuki part. Melody. Wrath. Eternity. Headphones. Determination. Crimson. Inferno. Peace. Nature. Giggle. Family. That's gonna be such a mess of a poem, man. I wish the game actually gave us the poem so we could see how it looks. I see you're making notes on my poems. Here's the thing, because there was like this argument between Natsuki and Yuri about the poems and how they should be, and Natsuki said something that you should actually kind of smear into the face of your reader what you want to say, right? I don't necessarily agree with that. At least the way I always perceived poems, and that was also kind of encouraged by my language and literature teachers, was that if we analyze the poem just for the sake of analyzing the poem, like if we go through like classics, then it's important to have the context of the author himself or herself to understand the not even the meaning, but the where the metaphor comes from. So for example, we had poems made by a guy who lost his daughter, and that put a lot of perspective when we were reading them, because we knew that it's what his grief is about. But if we were to read those poems for ourselves, then we could assign this grief to something that we vibe with more, if I can put it this way. It might not be a grief for us, but it might be still a sense of loss. For example, I don't remember the quote directly, but there was something about him looking at the curtains, and the wind playing with the curtains kinda gave him the idea of a shape of his... like, he had a feeling that behind this curtain is his dead daughter. And he was thinking about all the things that they could still do together, because he really, really wanted to have this child. But for example, if that was the case to someone else, then by reading that, they could see a friend they lost. Not even to death, but in general, a friend that they lost. And that kind of reminds me, there was the set of scenes in How I Met Your Mother, where Ted was... where main character had a fallout with the girl he really, really liked. And he had those, like, I wouldn't call it hallucinations, but are like visions of her still being around. So I think like we could interpret the poem with the loss theme in both ways. Yeah. The intention behind why the author made the poem is very important, but I think it's more important when you analyze it for like linguistic and literal way. But if you have to do the interpretation of it, then I think you're pretty free of going with what you actually think about the poem itself. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the clubroom, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Nyaehh. Yo, Sayori, it looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple little things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Well, why did all of a sudden... No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Why give up? Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in, her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Nyaehh to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You are right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Kia? Oh, what was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard your blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. She's so freaking mischievous, man. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Oh, was that why we didn't have the option to write a poem targeting her? Slowly trying to find who is the best Goma. I mean, I have my options, okay, Frokuma. I kinda lean towards Yuri, but that's because I always had a thing for the girls like her. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong, Ruel. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was participating piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I'm kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I would also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nyaehh. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I would really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, that's not... She had a lot of time. Like, even if that was a very, very big cookie, like, she had so much time she could eat, like, a bunch of them. Yurei is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Nyaehh. Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff, so I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Hey. Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with Nyaehh to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Nyaehh? Yep, let's go. We go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of a literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Yeah. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flowers beckoned to me. I twisted the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that, Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. It just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's just embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, yeah, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a full box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best around too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Ah, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Oh, you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Why is he making all those weird movements on them? Like, that sounds so freaking spooky. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for 1 second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Yeah, where would I even find ice around this time? Ah, I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine, looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stinks. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Nyaehh, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Ah? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I would fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay attention to you. So in a way it was my fault, kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Yeah, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart. Don't call me that, and I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what's happened when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Yeah, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it will be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but... Well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, and then when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with the sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Nyaehh. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Last time it was Yuri. Let's go with Natsuki this time. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? He what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you will be as good as me someday. That's... something tells me that Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang to chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it hurts anyone. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I will have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps other people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, or something that you're afraid if people find out they would make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do the best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poems next? Monica. Hi again, yeah. How's writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon we'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like praying a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? What? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She just went kind of off the game to tell us what we can expect. Okay, now do I want to talk with Sayori or Yuri? Sayori. Yeah, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way, not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? Well, stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't think... if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Nyaehh, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah, I grabbed Sayori's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry, I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, that's a long one. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it into a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I mean, their poems were already pretty dark from the day one, so I already considered some of them a warning. Like, for example, when we had a poem from Monica when she was lurking into some hole and she saw some things that gave her an epiphany. Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I'm gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to be pessimistic. And now we only got Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Nyaehh. Your skills are already improving. Really, thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see in your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments in phase and reflects that much more light of my Cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that you've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vividly imaginary and conveying emotions through poem. Yeah, I take it at a face value, but that I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Excuse me? What does she mean? It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny, huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interests? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like a person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? God damn it. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we were actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We are going to be performing. Performing? Monica... Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead for them. Sayori has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't really start putting this poster up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori, I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes, and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Mm. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. I mean, they could go for the cookie tactics that Sayori did on me. Like, it worked on me, it will work on more people. I mean, they planned it, right? They also planned the part with the cupcakes. Natsuki's still supposed to cook. Maybe they can spare Natsuki from performing if she brings cupcakes. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. She begins to recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into the reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after the word, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud to her, but we were caught off so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori brings her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has made it as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applauded. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Nyaehh liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of a gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Ah, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Nyaehh. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Nyaehh lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me terribly awkward. Will I finally be able to read my own poem? I recite my poem since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put an energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something that will improve over time though. Maybe. Alright then just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. I'm actually saddened. I was really hoping that we would be able to see the masterpieces I wrote, at least any of them. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her own way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Hello, Sully. Let's marry Natsuki together. I see your team, Natsuki. I'm more of a team of Yuri. I always had this little thing for more like princess-like characters in anime. And Yuri kinda fits it. But hello, I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Does it surprise Natsuki? I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I am already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. That's so cute for this world. Where am I? Oh my god. What is this, Natsuki? Natsuki like a club coming in. Hello? Hello? Is this like an organized action of like Natsuki fans coming in to spread Natsuki word? Because it kinda looks like it. I mean, she is cute, but I would not necessarily marry her. She's more of a type that I would definitely like to befriend because she is like good to be around. But I think being with her on day-to-day basis would be a little bit too overbearing with her tsundere attitude. It just like feels like perma struggle with her. And I like peace. I like peace and quiet. That's why I'm Team Yuri. I see. Actually freaking possessed. So you can see her live through the screen now. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekends to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Oh, look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be really nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nyaehh, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. I will be friends with Natsuki for cupcakes. Yes, being friends with Natsuki for cupcakes, that sounds like a good idea. She definitely is the type that would make you cupcakes if you feel sad. I remember those dialogues is what we spoke about around a week ago. All the time. I have a little camera in my glasses. And I'm spying on everyone all the time. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, she kind of fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh my god. It's so embarrassing. Please forget all my embarrassing moments. I'll make all the cupcakes y'all want. Yes, make us cupcakes. Else we will take the recordings of everything embarrassing you said and we'll put it out to the world. You'll be done in your school. Ah, that's such a tough question. I hate it. Because I really wanted to be friends with Sayori, but I kinda wanted to go for Yuri. Because Yuri is more of my type after all. Well, the game asked me this question about each combination that I can have. For example, now it's like Yuri and Sayori, then it's gonna be like Sayori and Natsuki, then it's gonna be Sayori and Monica, then it's gonna be Monica and Yuri, and so on and so on. Please, video game. I would love walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Just the thought of that makes my heart pound. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off. Hello, Natsuki of the cute... Natsuki too cute for this world? I thank you for the follow. I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. We're gonna try not to make your favorite character too traumatized. I can't promise it will work, but we will try. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We don't have Monica, so we actually cannot make a poem. Want to read some manga with me? When I'm done with my TV shows, maybe. We again don't have an option to write a poem to kinda lure in Monica, and I'm kinda worried about it. I think we only had it first time, didn't we? Or am I tripping? I'm watching Chinese TV shows. I'm watching Chinese TV shows right now. I have some special. I have some like actors and actresses and shows that I really like, and I actually waited like a year for a show with my favorite actress in to release, and it got released on Tuesday, and there's like 9 episodes released already, but I've only seen 1. Yeah, I sometimes watch like Western shows too, but very rarely, more like Western movies. And like a year ago, I got hooked into Chinese dramas. I never got hooked into Korean ones. I think I've only seen Hotel de Luna from Korean ones. And now I've seen the first season of the Squid Game. But in general, like Chinese shows appeal to me more. They're just like a nice watch. They're not too complicated. I mean, some of them are. But majority of the shows that I'm watching are not really complicated, so they're like a nice way to de-stress. But some of them, like for example, when I was watching Word of Honor, I had to educate myself on classical Chinese poetry. That was an adventure, because else it was really hard to understand some characters sometimes. Okay, what are we gonna go with now? Unstable. Yuri likes it, okay. Puppy. Natsuki likes it. Now we're gonna go for fun. Sayori likes it. Philosophy. Nightgown. Nightgown? Natsuki likes nightgown? What the heck? Papa. Extreme. Flower. Tears. Existence. Sticky. Hair. Unrequited. Death. Death! I thought that's gonna be Yuri. Heaven sent. Entropy. Ambient. Vibrant. I was thinking that maybe their expressions kinda show if I'm going for like in a good direction for any of them, but now I'm kinda confused, to be honest. Romance. Sayori liked it the most. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, it's not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school when we were going to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific things to look forward to. But Shidarok, I've seen some clips and memes about it, but I don't think I've read like a manga in a lot of time. Actually, a lot of time. I was never too keen on reading manga. I think I've read maybe like 5 titles overall. And with anime, I in general stayed away from the titles that were too long. So I have this thing that if an anime has more than 1 season, and those seasons are not like 12 episodes, then I just find it boring after some time, especially when the filler episodes come in. So I tend to go more towards the summary of an anime. However, there was still title. I did watch Oshinoko. I did watch both of the seasons, and I even read the manga. And I think I kind of lied when I said I didn't read manga in a while, because I did read the manga for Oshinoko. Yeah. Yep. Yes, I'm the type that likes the ending. I was actually pretty satisfied with it. I like the stories that are not fully like satisfying. I like the stories where people, even if they try hard, they not necessarily get everything they want. So I'm not a fan of happy endings. And I think that might also be the reason why I like Chinese dramas, because there's only pain there. Like, you have like a show that has like 30 episodes, and first 25 episodes make you get really, really attached to all of the sort of characters, even like not the main characters. You go really deep into their stories. You get to learn a lot about them. And then 5 episodes before like the very end, everyone starts to die. And at the very end, maybe like the main couple, because it's usually like the couple or like the main character, has like a glimpse of happiness maybe for 30 seconds at the very end, just before the subtitles at the last episode, if we're lucky. But usually we're not. Usually it's just like an open ending, or we can think if it was even a possibility of a happy ending. So this type of pain is something I like in my shows. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying this, you don't like Squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. We just broke her by saying that we would like to walk home with Yuri, god damn it. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they have been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Yeah, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nyaehh. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nyaehh. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has ever been. You're so funny, Nyaehh. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I silence myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me so down? Down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make an eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We're gonna start with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant there, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Yeah, she's depressed because we wanted to go back home with Yuri. No. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nyaehh. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. So we didn't get to read her poem today. Natsuki. This time I got to Natsuki. Okay. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here and I have to put up with you, even if I have to put up with you. Huh? Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing has ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your side, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I will be the beach that washes your worries away. I will be the beach that is you daydream about each day. I will be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you will learn to love yourself again. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, so you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I can really see her doing that too, making us write about the simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while, and at the very least it was a good practice. Okay, Yuri. Yeah, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Ah, we raised her up. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I am not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It's probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? She nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, she nods. Huh, even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Yeah, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot to do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers or problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Nyaehh. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all those feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all the time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, yeah, I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you a poem? Yeah, I do. Well, let me get it for you. Beach. Another beach. Let's go. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds on endless enigma. The easiest route to get lost in it is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she would want me to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. That was so dismissive, god damn it. And now it's time for the Monica. Hi Nyaehh, have you thought about what you would want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one other thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... Well, I have to... I skipped... Being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Nyaehh. I was going oh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. The best approach. The freaking best approach to do things. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but both allowing people to get something out of it is just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feeder, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dream star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legends. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of in my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. You're surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything they went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out Hold on a second, is it just me or did you just say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Uh-huh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, all of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much of you being all lovely doy. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Well, that's curious expression coming from Yuri, all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me designing them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great, you'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nyaehh, the one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to suggest like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nyaehh may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Nyaehh to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nyaehh to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in, like, you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course, very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Also, all of a sudden, I have Sayori here as an option. Oh, and she just doesn't want to talk with me, and now I have her as an option, man. How does that work? Yuri, we go for Yuri. I already feel guilty for leaving my childhood friend like that, but at the same time, I'm kinda like... Oh, she's my childhood friend. I don't owe her anything outside of friendship, right? Well, I'll probably most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Oh, so you'll be helping Yuri then, yeah? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking this sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Nyaehh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I mean at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nyaehh picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, and even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I can't appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of it, but I'm going to say this, huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the doors as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Let's go! Let's freaking go! Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't estimate yourself, Nyaehh. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know, it's difficult to me to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you are overthinking, right? I didn't realize... I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? It really thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expressions, and I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. We made it. We have Yuri's phone number. But it's still not spooky. I mean, it's kinda spooky. And I regained my voice. So we're good. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I want to be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I just heard my cat doing weird sounds. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply told her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Nyaehh. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There is a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided to the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nyaehh. Huh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings... If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nyaehh, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost seems like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I'd have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make your everyday a little bit better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was to tell me. You don't understand at all, yeah. What do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Nyaehh, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streamed down Sayori's face. I made you join the literary club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserved every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into tight embrace. Nyaehh, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nyaehh. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Nyaehh. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you don't have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. You'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. And gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Is that what I want? It's what I want, sorry. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house, so at the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of a hard time for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I'll look forward to it. I don't know, the game kind of forces me to be around Sayori, and I don't know if I like it. I don't really like when they force the choice on me. But maybe it's just like his behavior because, well, he considers her a friend, right? I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her arms firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Hello, Jaco177. Thank you for the follow and I hope you'll enjoy your stay here. I'm in the mid of playthrough for Doki Literature Club. I am currently kinda on the fence because the game is pushing me towards Sayori and I don't know if it's pushing me because it wants me to be with her or if it's pushing me because I'm still her friend in a way. But I'm Team Yuri and I'm currently trying to help Yuri. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Yeah, I like Monica too. What really bothers me that so far I haven't been able to write a poem directed at her. I could only do it for like Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri, but I never had an option to write something that would appease to Monica herself. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I planned to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar you are with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's almost like magic. She takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin rain of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I would like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea I would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. She giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, yeah, you can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright, sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is a gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Wait, she had this knife described in one of her poems, the raccoon one. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, she looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, Royal, no? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty, I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Her laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Whoa! Yeah, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be this sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my fingers. Yuri takes my hand and gives me the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my fingers. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. She lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I mean, he wanted some action, right? He was expressing the need to have some action, so here we have it. Nyaehh, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Nyaehh. She giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing there. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I would like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. She has 6 of them? I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. If it's too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. She hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I would like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on a wall behind the podium as the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you, she smiles. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. She stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. She smiles gently. I knew you would understand. She leans over the banner to grab an used paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia? Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it in with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I put down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It is an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is that the aroma of jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. She slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little light-headed today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. She picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say like that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have an extra time after finishing the work. Well, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, she seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunities to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out onto the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you'd need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. She fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, she simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Nyaehh. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi Nyaehh. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Nyaehh. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries us off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me, so I had to come here to see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nyaehh? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. I mean, I don't think she's like that depressed. I think she's just like not acknowledging her feelings, but we'll see. You wouldn't have to put up with the being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making this out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. This is kinda hard because he makes promises that he can't really keep. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Like, he completely forgot that part when he said that he cannot promise her anything for the future because he doesn't know where the life will take them. I'm scared, Nyaehh. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did it to myself. Yeah, I like you so much that I wanted to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? She nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. You will always be my dearest friend. You will always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they have always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I mean, I didn't go for Sayori anyhow, and she wasn't my goal. Also, I'm kinda scared because she's freaking out right now, thinking she likes me more than I like her, right? And I'm scared that if I told her I love her and I was nice to any of the other girls, she would freak out. I mean, she'll probably freak out anyhow. I was thinking about going for her out of all the girls, but that wouldn't be true to myself. I had my eyes on Yuri. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? And now she's guilt-tripping me. She's freaking guilt-tripping me. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about the stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, yeah. I'll trust you with anything, anything at all, so... She's... Sayori's smile finally breaks, and all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more wink smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because she was freaking guilt tripping me, that's why. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put the smile on her face every day. That is very, very tricky, man. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah. Music Doki? The game audio actually broke, thank you. Let's see what we can do about it. I don't know where the music went. Maybe... because it was there just a moment ago. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here now. I'll monitor it, and if nothing helps because I tried changing the audio source, then I guess I'll just put some lo-fi on the background. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems before performing. Let's see the music here though. I don't see anything changing. Ugh. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Yeah, I think the audio is gone. Let me save it. And maybe reload the game. Maybe that will help. Exit. That was so freaking spooky, man. What the heck is that? That was so spooky. Okay, I'm gonna open the video game again. And maybe that will fix the audio. Yeah, I don't think that fixed the audio at all. Uh, let's see what we can do about it. Yeah, I don't see anything of it. Okay, I'm gonna do it a different way then. Now it should work. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Yeah, that's the problem I have recurring in games. Like it happened yet again. Like the audio was just here and now it's not. Yeah, like audio gone again. God damn it, what's wrong with that? Uh Video game, why do you do me like that? But then it stopped here, so maybe there shouldn't be music here. We'll see in a moment. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should have taken a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. You know about that. Of course I do. In the club, I'm the club president. They talk about freaking everything. I want to finish the conversation with her and see in the settings. Now we had the sound for a bit, so I think it's just like the scene. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason it felt chilled down my spine. Yeah, so I think if the sound is there for the video game but there's no music, then there's probably no music in the scene. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure, I grabbed on one of my pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's problem. It's different from the one she practiced. 1 second. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out. I'm not gonna read all of that. Get out. I see. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pin in my stomach. Yeah, I was wrong. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything she's ever written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright, try to not take it too long, okay? I have this feeling so far that Monica is kind of an enabler for Sayori's depression. Because she was also the one that was pushing that, oh, they're so lovely-dovey together. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal, at least to wait for her. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Okay, we go in. Yuri was also not there, but so was not Natsuki. Wake up, no response. God damn it. God damn it, freaking Sayori. She had a job to do, she had responsibilities. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Monica's doing because she said, oh, it was just like Monica said. Oh, my dear Lord. Why didn't she wait one more day, man? I mean, in theory we could, but I think my save was after they talked. I'm so sad about it now. Well, I'm mainly sad because I didn't get beauty, and she's all messed up right now. I actually freaking killed her. What will happen if I click this? That is so weird. Okay, I know what this is about. Oh my god. The game's freaking a bit too loud. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see? That always technical issues. Either too loud or too or gone. But oh my god, she's all messed up now. Oh, it's Monica. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect you to see her. It's been a while. I mean, I can probably skip through some parts because I'm curious where it will go, but it's also been a while and I have work tomorrow, so it's probably gonna be an end for me soon. Only 3 of us. So I'm stuck in a loop. I see how it is. Are still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so. You know, the whole story changed. Yeah, the whole story changed. Okay, I'm gonna save that one up. My old save is also gone. I'm gonna save that one up and I'm gonna go myself to bed. For it is late already, and I'm gonna continue on Saturday where I can actually give it a little bit more time. Not a little bit, way more time than today. So, thank you for hanging out with me today. If you're interested in my content, you can follow, you can check my social media. The links are in the descriptions, and the bot can also provide it because I post some clips here and there, and some other stuff like my food. I also post my food in some places and some recipes. Once again, thank you for the follows and thank you for spending time with me, and I wish you all good night or good day depending on your time zone. Bye bye. Hello, hello. Yeah, I had to freaking wake up. That was the most difficult feat for today, not gonna lie. I swear to god, getting ready today to do literally anything costed me sanity. Where's the sweater? Else I'll be cold, okay? You got the sweater. Hello, hello. I have an energy drink and let's hope it will make it so I don't fall asleep. I've slept so much this week. I was on Thursday, I was pretty sure I'm super behind when it comes to work. Where is game audio though? Why no game audio? So I was pretty sure I will be Omega Waves with everything on Thursday because I was just sleeping away. I was like maybe working for half of the time and then I was asleep and I was like, oh no, I'm doomed. And then there was Thursday. Surprisingly, I managed to meet all my deadlines. I also managed to sleep so freaking much, but I think it's still not enough for my body. Because I slept like 12 hours yesterday till today, and then I slept half of the day too. But I would unironically sleep away my life now. Yeah, I can totally imagine that. I was like, yeah, god damn it. And at like 7:30 I was on a call with Zippy and he was like, oh, you're gonna go stream now, and I'm like, how about I take a nap first? And here we are, an hour and a half later. But yeah, so last time that was Thursday, and on Thursday we lost Sayori. Very unfortunately, Sayori is no longer with us. I did spoil myself a bit because I was super upset, thinking that it was my decision making that took her to hang herself. But apparently not. Apparently, no matter what I would say to her at that moment, she would still do it. So that put my mind at ease a bit. At least it's not my fault, right? So after that, okay, take care, Shita, and have a nice rest as well. I know it's like a very, very like weird time for you right now. Okay, so we lost Sayori. We know that no matter what we would do, we would still lose her. And after that, we got the end screen. However, we also got a little bit of an information that we can start over, but like the new game link was corrupted. So we went in because I was curious what's on there, but we didn't really play it. So I just clicked new game again, and here we are. I'm not gonna roleplay everything like I did like the last time, because my throat would just not take it, but we will definitely have a little bit of roleplay for the differences between the scenes that we had before and now. So right now our main character Nyaehh is claiming that he has always walked to school alone, which we know is not true, because he was most of the time walking to school with Sayori. She was late, he would wait for her, he would be pissed because of that, but she was like there. Yeah, and the fact that he wants to meet some girls is something we already know, because he was kind of pushing for a relationship with them on the first run. He was even contemplating if staying friends with all the girls is the only thing he wants, or maybe he would like something more. And yeah, so this didn't change. He still doesn't want to join any club. He just wants to have his free time and his games and anime. And they don't. Oh, there is an anime club. Yeah, but we know that there is no nap club. That got sorted out. If there was a nap club, the game would be very short. Okay, so he's still contemplating about the clubs. We got a glitch, and now we have Monica, and the glitch was definitely not Monica. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? It has. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Oh yeah, he was all over Monica the last time. But what was weird, when we were writing our poems, we couldn't direct it to Monica. We could direct it to any other girl, but not to Monica. Did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've been just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Construction paper? Wait a second. Wait a second. I know construction paper. Isn't it like the special paper block that has this technical markings for like technical drawings? You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Okay, that's quote from the first playthrough. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I would much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature. Oh, we had another glitch. Oh, another thing what was weird, that was like when we had the first playthrough, I think on the second day of us being in the club, what Monica did was to tell us to save the game. She literally told us that straight into our face. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything: reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, yeah, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least, to visit my club, it would make me really, really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Okay, I feel scammed already, because first time when we were here, we at least got cookies. No, it was cupcakes. So that actually was worth it to go with them, right? Like, Sayori kinda made us go to the club, but she still made sure we got cupcakes. So I feel scammed right now. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome, you're really sweet, Nya, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, that's cute. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Okay, so we go with her. I'm back. Oh, that was freaking spooky. And I brought a guest with me. I mean, I'm gonna have like a freaking attack if I look at those animations, I swear. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nyaehh. All words escaping in the situation. Okay, so he's still absolutely defenseless when it comes to the girls. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Whoa, no, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nyaehh in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, sorry, didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? And still no cupcakes. God damn it. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? Okay, they arranged the room. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find this too. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. What kind of things do you like to read? Well, so that would be manga. Not much of a reader. Oh, Natsuki will not like this answer. Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... never mind. That's right, you're usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. You wouldn't like them. Oh, so now there's Monica being like, oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I wonder if I will have a chance to write a poem for Monica now. Achievement. God damn it. We need 4 and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. I don't believe her when she says that she couldn't get anyone when she's so popular. Also, it went way faster for us to get involved in a club than before. And last time it wasn't dependent on us for the club to even exist. But we didn't glitch so far. Sure? A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. You know, that sounds like it's about Sayuri. Oh, we still cannot do anything about Monica. Okay, unrestrained, vertigo, infallible, fireworks, extraordinary, twirl, shiny, beauty, vibrant, raindrops, waterfall, question, jumpy, of course. Headphones, Valentine, memories, depression, dream, electricity, whirlwind. Kinda looks like we went more for Yuri, which is still the goal, by the way. God damn it, her face was so scary. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? What? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. He already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see an end of it. Oh, she's in freaking front of the text. What the heck? And that is word by word what we had before. And she offered us a book before, yes. I don't think we ever learned what the book was about. And the game now makes us think about Judy more. Because first time we were actually thinking about Monica, and this time we're thinking about Yuri. I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. I just happened to buy 2 of them then. Portrait of Markov. Is that like a real book? Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines of lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. Okay. Okay, Mrs. Human Centipede. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of, dark, isn't it? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, I mean, I can definitely enjoy some kind of story, so don't worry. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Wait, what? Then suddenly... That looks like an error. I am rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole... Wait! It didn't... It's not even shown here. Like, whatever she said, it's not shown here. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. I mean, is that what she just did before? Like, just now, it's not just being passionate about reading. I'm trying to put my headset on the headset holder. Okay, we managed. Okay, and they're just like sitting there and like talking like that, and the other girls are just like chill about it. Right? Reading company with some... That's something she always wanted before. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yeah, I can relate to that. That's nice to do like your own thing with the presence of someone close to you. Wait, what? I really wish that the text was not that quick, but she said something about bathing and something. Maybe it's related to one of her poems from before. Also, when will be the poem reading time? Okay, so now I'm gonna read over her shoulder after she read over mine. I see how it is. But yeah, the setup they had before, where everyone was reading their own book, that was way more comfortable. Like, the heck is this? Also, this time it goes way faster with her. Hello. Like, this time it goes way faster with Yuri. The first time around, she was way more timid, way more shy, and it took us a few days for her to even open up. Meanwhile, today it's like, what, our second day at the club? We are supposed to read our poems, meanwhile we are sharing book. Despite the fact that we have 2 books. When will be the poetry reading? imagine you're reading a book about dismemberment and about human experimentation, and then you're like, oh, you know what, Yuri, the main character kind of reminds me of you. That's a weird riz. I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and that all. Ah, that's what you were talking about, sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Oh, because first time around she had this thing about knives. And I think she had issue with self-harm because we had this scene that we left her alone in the room for a bit and she was checking out her wrists. When are we gonna read the poems? That's my main question. Did something happen just now? So you don't know anything? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Nothing! And don't worry, believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we would get started without her. I have a bad feeling about this because the last time the girl rushed out of this room, she was dead in span of the 48 hours. So I kind of feel that the same thing might happen to Monica. Yeah, we don't even have an option to read to her. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad, it just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Well, anyway, I guess I'll need to show you mine, not that you'll like it. It's the same one. It's exactly the same poem she had before. The eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So, yeah, that conversation's gonna go exactly the same. So now the thing is, if Monica's writing will be about looking through a peephole. But if something happens to Yuri now, that will mean that we will not even get to the festival. I have only Monica as an option, right? Having a good time so far. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I am always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Anyway, I wanted to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today. Yeah, I would really like to read any of my poems, to be honest. Any. I know Yuri likes this kind of writing. I specifically designed it to match Yuri's personality. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Oh, Yuri came back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Already, I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Okay, we will actually have a chance to look at your poem. Okay, show me the poem, Monica. Show it. It's the same. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic calling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing it on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He is right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So the title is the same as before, but the text is different. Oh yeah, she's gonna say how the freeform is popular now, and I'm curious about the tip of the day that she will have. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated. That was also her tip the last time, to not over-obsess about something. So I guess now we can only talk with Yuri. She loved it. I did a good job. Okay, Yuri, show me your poem. Show me your poem. I'm excited to see her poem at this point. Alright, I forgot that when she's like into the topic, she will yap forever. But it's still the same thing that she said before. It's different. It's similar but different. It goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay, never mind, that's the same poem. So it only Monica poem changed. Yes, you still have horrible handwriting, Beauty. So we had a poem about Sayori, but the thing is, I don't think it was written by Sayori. Maybe a bit. Maybe kind of. That was the extra poem that we got when we were going home. But now Yuri is just going through like the same thing that she was saying before, so we're not gonna go over that, or at least pay too much attention to it. But she is way less shy than she was before. Okay, something in her notebook. And now they're gonna argue, and after that they should have this little challenge, right? So the next day they both have a poem about a beach, like they did before. At least this is what I'm anticipating on the second playthrough. They are kind of more arguing a little bit more. And we're gonna Monica act on her own volition. The last time it was Sayori. Oh my god. The last time it was Sayori. And also, we had this talk with Monica later, where you wanna be edgy bitch? What? And then Monica said that it should be her. But now they're going at it, god damn it. God damn it. They're at each other's throat. Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Ah, Yuri. Yuri. Yes, 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 god damn it. Okay. I hate her when she does it. It's the second time when she did that and now she's like in front of the text. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that, they really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. I mean, Monica, if you're a leader, you should kind of like intercept. That was a big sneeze. Oh, she's crying. Oh, that went horrible. Completely forget about it until tomorrow. That is spooky. The last time Monica said she will take care of something and ended up with the girl being dead. Okay, time for. We skipped so much. We are at the poem. God damn it. Let's go for sing, pleasure, determination, incapable, tenacious, extreme, jumpy, prayer, skipping, heaven sent, kiss, milk, rainbow, existence, tragedy, vanilla, strawberry, secretive, embrace, sweet. I think it should be balanced out now. And I wonder if I can actually totally balance it out. I have like 20 choices to make, right? And I have only 2 girls. So in theory, I should be able to make a poem that appeals to both of the girls. Oh, Natsuki is here. I really need to apologize. Something just came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just to me, but Natsuki as well. Nyaehh is really like... I don't like the protagonist as a character at all. So for example, he's very inconsistent. First of all, what he did is when Sayori asked him before to... if they will always be friends, if they will always be there for each other, he was thinking that he cannot promise anything because he doesn't know where the life will bring them. So what he said is like, I hope so, which is not a promise, but like expressing hope, like literally. Yet, as the story progressed, there was this moment when Sayori started to behave very, very weird, and we realized that she has a depression, and so on and so on. And then he started to like promise her anything, be like, yes, I will be next to you till the end of our days. I will do everything for you. Nothing matters as much as your life and happiness to me. So he promised her everything despite knowing that he cannot provide it. Well, at least we know that no matter what we did, she would still die. But it actually seems that Natsuki is not that angry anymore. Yeah, she completely forgot about it. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about these little things, aren't you? Yeah, she absolutely completely forgot about it. I'm pretty sure Monica lobotomized her at this point. Because Monica seems to be the big evil. She talked with Sayori, and Sayori, like the last thing Sayori said just before unsubscribing from life was her saying that Monica was right. Now she's gonna tell us that she started a piano lessons, right? I wasn't aware you played music as well. You're kinda cutting off, Monica. If you wanted to make a good impression, you should move a bit. Okay, time for the poems. Yes, I know, you've been practicing, you will try. Consider compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. She is way bolder than she was before. This is like, what, day 3? All it's weird because on the first playthrough, we had like all the girls doing something, and right now they're like, everyone is passive except for Yuri. And Monica is so passive that she even says that she's passive. God damn it. God damn it. Couldn't she just like wait until she's off the school? I like Oolong tea. I definitely like it. And we glitched so hard. That would be so weird. She just said that we bring her into good mood, right? She was saying how our compliments Compliments lift her mood. Right? So why would she hurt herself at the same time? That is something I cannot understand. Unless she hurts herself regardless of the feelings that she has. Or maybe she felt guilty for feeling good about the protagonist. He was hinting that her back is hurting because of her boobs. I see. Are we gonna get another hot shot? Or do we get one hot shot per girl? Nah, we actually got a hot shot. Eating her chocolate, boys, we're winning. We're winning so hard. She is special. That's my comment on her. She looks so freaking spooky. What the heck? Oh, thank God. I'm actually happy to see Monica. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna start with Yuri. Just so I can forget about her for today. Okay, but I'm curious if Natsuki will also like it. Yeah, we know your heart is pounding. You already said that before. A wheel. Oh, that's a new one. Holy. A wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle. Grinding bolt head linear gearbox falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A partial portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A what? A something harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by sleeping cogwheels. Okay, that's just nonsense. That was just nonsense. And she just goes full crazy on me. Okay, Natsuki, how about you? God damn it, Natsuki. I tried to appease you too. Okay, Natsuki, show me yours. It's the same. Amy likes spiders. Wait, was it day 3 where they actually started to argue? I think it was. No, I mean, they argued yesterday, but about the poem specifically, they argued on the day 3 because it was when Amy liked spiders and Yuri had this other poem which resulted in them having this little competition about writing poetry about beach. Show me. Okay. You respect Yuri more. That's a weird way to put it. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? I mean, this is not something you should be talking about to other people if you know about it. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. Save me, the colors they want. Bright... what? Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop, a violent grating with vermin. I have no idea what would be here. Screeching, piercing, sign, calls, and tangent. Like playing a chalkboard. She just went full at it. Delete her? Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit of abstract. Sometimes you'll find yourself finding a don't forget to save your game. Okay, so this didn't... Please help me, okay? So that didn't really change. Yes, I want to see a special poem. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Okay. We're gonna even put a cursor over it. I love you. Okay. That was cute. Hey everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could meet... Why is it red? Ah! Also, there was still no mention of Natsuki's cupcakes up till now. Oh, 1 second, I forgot to do something. So we're gonna go again through the festival. However, last time we weren't even able to go through the festival because we lost our dear Sayori. So I think it might be the same, that we're gonna lose someone. At least it looks like it. That we're gonna lose someone yet again. Okay, we know that as well. We don't save the game. Saving game is for weak people. And Natsuki was mean to Monica. Oh, Natsuki is done for. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. But why was she glitching? Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay, I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make... But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? Well, right now, the thing that I want to get out of this club is myself. Definitely. Her eye is... What is wrong with her eye? Also, I wonder if we'll even have a chance to see the freaking festival, and if the club needs 4 people to survive, then how the heck, if any girl is missing now, then we're not gonna be able to make a club in the 3rd playthrough. Oh, a lot of crazy things happened already, Frokuma, hello. So we lost Sayori. Sayori is no longer with us. Yuri started to have a weird flash, like, I don't even call it flashbacks, she's just getting possessed at moments. So is Natsuki. Also, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, she did, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure Monica is freaking enabler, because Sayori got way worse after talking with Monica, and the last words that Sayori ever spoke was that Monica was right, and then Sayori was gone. So I'm pretty sure Monica is an enabler. She also didn't stop the girls right now from fighting, and they fought. Yeah, and they fought pretty hard. We already had the scenes with Yuri cutting herself. And I'm pretty sure now there's something is gonna happen to Natsuki because she was mean to Monica. Also, Monica has those things that sometimes she's like in front of the text, so you don't even see the text, which annoys the heck out of me. Yeah, Yuri is so far the best girl. However, we had this one scene when we were reading a book about dismemberment and human experiments and so on, and we told her that the main protagonist reminds us of her. And she found it kinda rizzy. I mean, it's still not too dark. One of the other like indie games that I played, the Angel Love Syndrome or something like that, was a bit darker, I would say. And it was a bit darker from the start because we started as a character that already expressed mental issues, and it was just like a big showcase of mental issues. So it was also a little bit darker. I've only went for one of the endings because I don't really like to go through many. I would probably, oh, thank you for the head, but I would probably skip this game after the ending, but I was so annoyed about Sayori dying that I checked if she would always die. Thank you. And that's how I've learned that there's like actually more, that you need to play it like one more time at least. But yeah, after I saw the end credits, I would be like, yeah, nah, that's the end. But yeah, Monica seems to be more of an enabler for girls, and she seems to be progressively less able to do stuff for herself. Because in the first playthrough, she mentioned that she struggles with some leadership stuff, and right now she never even tried. Probably. I think I Well, I was just thinking about it before you came. So, if in the second playthrough any of the girls die, then on the third one we actually won't be even able to create a club because we need 4 members to create a club according to the school rules. So I think this might be like the ending arc. Also, as far as I remember, the game itself is around like 4 hours, and I already played like 3.5, even with breaks, so I don't think that there should be much more. Yeah, I have this like I made myself a list of video games I want to play on the stream, and I found out how long they are, which helps me to plan a little bit more. Like obviously I will not be at the exact time point. Like someone says that the coffin of Andy and Lele is 4 hours. Yeah, but I played it one time and it took me 6 hours. So I know that it can be like plus minus 1 hour when it comes to the time to beat. But it gives me like a little bit more flexibility when it comes to planning. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. I don't know, Monica, you know way too much. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. You know what this game gives me like a vibe of? The what was the English title? The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And not because of Haruhi, but about like they also had Yuri, and Yuri was the robot, and she could kind of change stuff. And there was also like another robot, which was her friend, that was also rocking a freaking ponytail, and she was actually actively trying to change the fabric of reality. And this is what this game reminds me of. Yeah, and there's like weird stuff happening. We're glitching out constantly at this point. Okay, we're gonna go for games. Boop. Uncanny. Amazing. Electricity. Daydream. Jump. Oh. I'm trying to like think to balance it so like all the girls like it. Graveyard. Lucky. Poof. Agonizing. Shiny. Ambient. Now it's gonna be music. And memories. I think I screwed up. Dazzle. Oh, I screwed up again. Destiny. Existence. Okay, I think this is more of a... What the heck? I mean, I really like how they introduced the spooky stuff to this game. I've been waiting for you, ready to continue reading. I brought my best tea. Yeah, and so far, for example, Natsuki's poem never changed. Yuri's last poem changed drastically, and Monika's poems changed since day one. And we also get those weird poems after like the day ends. But not this time. This time we got it before the day ended. The so-called special poem. Don't need to talk about it. However, I don't think that Monika is like completely bad, if anything. I think that she might be kind of lost, because when we got the special poems and when we got like the Monika's poems as well, what we had is like this feeling of being lost, this feeling of not fitting in. I mean, I've read it on the first playthrough, but majority of the things just repeat itself. So if I were to read out every dialogue, then that would definitely take a while. But if I already know what it's been about, I'm just currently checking in if the vibe changed, if they say anything different than they did. But the last time I was reading it out for 3.5 hours, so it definitely did take a while, and I was losing my voice at the end. Another girl would be nice. I mean, protagonist definitely thinks it would be nice. I stopped like immersing myself as a protagonist at this point, because I really dislike his decision making. I was also talking about it right before you joined, that the problem with protagonist is that he's not consistent with what he's saying and what he's thinking. So I just can't vibe with him. I regret calling him Nyaehh at this point. Although Yuri also seemed to completely forget that she was super mean to Natsuki, at least today. But Yuri is way more bold than she was before. Is she gonna go and cut herself again before? Like she did before. Yeah, the last time she also said it will not take long, and then we went to see her and she was, yeah, again. Yes, I already know what she's doing. That's exactly the same situation we've been to before. Yeah, exactly. No, no, no. And we got reset again. Oh, never mind, we did not get reset. What the heck? That was not a reset. Last time we just teleported us back to the classroom and she was back and we were nice. But her eyes were so freaking weird. I guess that's because she said that She just wants to look at us. I see. I mean, at least she's not crying about it. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Oh, I just wanted to stay here, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke, just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I can see Monica. I have gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy thunk anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other, and now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for years. Will you do that for me? Well, uh, oh, god damn it. I'm curious if she's gonna be all glitchy. Yeah, Sayori also wanted my poem and then she was gone. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my dear lord. Oh my dear lord. She crazy, man. Okay, I need to say it. I am no longer Team Yuri. I've been Team Yuri until she went crazy. I refused. Oh god damn it! I refused to be Team Yuri, and now her freaking handwriting was horrible. But what is this? Do you like it? Do you like it? I wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell. The poem is about blah 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 blah. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh, god damn it. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Ah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I can relate to that. I had the same feelings just now. You gave your poem to Yuri Gross. What did you do? I mean, I remember that when Sayori wanted my poem, I could give it to her after the club. So I thought that it's gonna be... Oh wait, that's different. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Finally, cupcakes. Finally, on the second round, the cupcakes are brought up. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Oh no. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Nyaehh? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Why are we being reset? Don't say I didn't warn you. Yes, I guess. That was okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Okay, we're gonna author this. God damn it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be like the end of the end if anyone dies here, because we will not be able to form a club unless there's a new character introduced. But I think if we were to have a new character introduced, we would already know it. I want to make cupcakes. Yes. I kinda want to make cupcakes too. But I think my store will be closed in like 45 minutes, so I would have to be very, very quick with running there. And then I could make cupcakes. I'm not useless. Yeah, she already said that. So she's gonna be for cupcakes, she's gonna be for decoration, and she's gonna be for pamphlets, right? Monica is just like, I'm taking him for myself. He's gonna help me. Doesn't matter that I have the easiest job, he's just gonna help me. So I don't think Monica is completely like bad, but I think she's really, really lost. Or maybe, yeah, that's one thing. The other thing that reminds it me of is Angel Beats. We had the Angel character there, and everyone considered her bad, but in reality, she was helping everyone in a pretty messed up way because she was killing them. But that was for their like good. So maybe Monica knows something we don't know, and that's why she's making it this way. I don't know if it was like coded like this or if I moved it. Yeah, it just doesn't let me go to any other character. Okay, we're gonna try. God damn. I tried my best to be quick, but it was impossible. Oh my god, Yuri's eyes. Ah, have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. God damn it. She giggles. She freaking giggles. Her friend is acting like if she was out of the freaking mental institute, and she freaking giggles. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house. The whole day with just the two of us. Okay, so what she said right now is kinda something I can understand. Like, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. So, this is something that I vibe with in terms of cringe that I said before, I think. That I don't care anymore if I'm cringe or not, just let me be me. Everyone is cringe in some way because everyone has a different definition of cringe. But her cringe is kinda like, let's say, a bit too much for me. Yeah, I had this situation. So I had like a very, very, very bad depression for years. And by years I mean years. Like, it included like some weird stuff like blackout and so on and so on. And there was a time when I finally managed to get out of it. Like, I'm aware that it will never be gone like forever, but I got tools to kind of fight it or noticed it pretty early so I can react. However, to the point. So I came out of this like very, very dark period of my time, of my life, and I was genuinely happy about doing stuff, and I didn't care. Like, for the first time in years, I didn't care. If I wasn't hurting anyone, then well, like, what would be the point, right? So I was on a trip in a different city, and I had this thing that I like to walk a lot. I like to take long walks. So I went to a different city in my country, and I took like 25-kilometer walk just through the city. Like, I just came in, I went to my Airbnb, I left my stuff, and I went for a walk, and I came back very late at night. And as I was walking, I started to like going through the park, I started to sing and dance, and I shared that information with my friend colleague more of. And she decided that I am super cringe and why would I even do that? And I'm like, did I hurt anyone by singing and dancing in the park? I was just having my time and I was feeling free. And she was like, oh no, that's too cringe, people should not do that. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, I unironically didn't hurt anyone. We have plenty of people going around city centers every single weekend, and because I'm in a touristic place, even during like weekdays, not during weekend, like entire week around, being super drunk, behaving like freaking animals, being like super loud and also singing, and that is completely fine. Like, I remember she was telling me some stories about the people she was hanging out with, and she was like, oh, I knew this guy that was jumping on other person's head, and that was something that she considered fun. And I'm like, as I said, everyone has their cringe, but as long as your cringe is not something that could potentially hurt anyone else, that is fine. You can be cringe all you want. But if your cringe is actually harmful or could bring harm to anyone else, that's a big no. That is not cringe anymore. That is just, I don't know, that kind of disgusts me. But I have this thing that I really dislike drunk people in general, especially when they're like loud and they're just looking for troubles. They're really unsettling. Oh, god damn it. Freaking Yuri. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I am madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Just to know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. God damn it, Yuri. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Oh, god damn it. Not the skin. Not the skin. The pen would be still okay, but not the skin. But I've heard something similar, or I've read something similar, that I want to like tear you apart and crawl inside. But I don't remember if that was a song, a weird Twitter status, or something else. But I know this from somewhere, and that was before the game was released, so... Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yeah, fuck no. God damn it, Sean. I'm afraid that if I said yes, she would do that to me. Goodbye, Yuri. But if that's any helpful, Yuri, you were the one. You were the one that I wanted to spend this high school with. Oh, she's still yapping a lot for someone who's freaking dying. I like how it glitches out of the box. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I said yes, she would do that to me just to crawl under my skin. Okay, we're gonna outer this. Oh no, I'm gonna click faster than the outer goes in. That's a lot of text. She has a lot to say, holy hell. And now she's screaming. At least it feels like screaming. She wants me to know it all. I bet she's probably describing right now what the heck she was doing with that pen in details. I'm pretty sure about it. That's why it's censored. Because even for this game it would be too much. The skin and pen in detail, exactly. Oh god damn it, Yuri, please stop, just die already. I think one of whatever she said. Oh no! Look, we already know what she said. No, that's from None. Welcome to the Literary Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in the cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, Yuri, the timid and mysterious one, and of course Monica, the leader. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the club. It's always been a dream of mine. So she's... Is that what she's saying on like freaking repeat? Oh, will she stop glitching? Or did she actually break the game? I'm gonna just try. I wish I could click the knife. No, I don't think so. I mean, we can try in a moment, but I wish I could just click the knife and finish it. Oh, you see? Something changed. So I think I just need to click enough. But if I could grab this knife right now, I would. I totally would. Ah, just let me finish the job. So yeah, initially there was like one more moment like this in the game that I actually thought that I maybe need to reload or something, but it was changing after a bit. It's not just me, right? You're just too good to me. I don't deserve you. But I'm sure in your next life you'll find someone that deserves you, so hurry up. Hurry up. Ah. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like clicking auto and going to that store for the ingredients for my cupcakes. Yeah, in another life, you can be under it to someone else. Maybe you'll find someone with similar interests and you'll play with those knives together. Okay, I'm gonna save like here. Okay, and then I don't know. I feel like we actually need to go through all of this. Okay, I'm gonna Google if I have to go through all of this. Holy hell. Yuri, the Doki. How long is she dying? So I go on Reddit and there is like, how many clicks does it take to get through all 3 days of Yuri's death without skipping? According to one of my all-time favorite YouTube videos, there is at least 1,400 lines of text. Excuse me? Excuse me? 1,400, I misread it. Yeah, Frog might think I have enough time to go to the store and back. I will just freaking check on my phone if it's done or not, and if I have to come back. I mean, I've clicked through a lot already, so I think we should be kinda close to an end. Because we've been clicking for... that's day 2. Yeah, I don't... if I went to the store at the very beginning and if I wasn't clicking, then I would have enough time. But we're reaching day 3, so... But it's pretty weird that we're just sitting with her in a classroom for 3 days when she's dying. God damn it, this video game. I wonder how many people thought that the game just freaking stopped working. And they just stopped playing. Okay, I'm gonna click super fast. I'm reaching the speed of light with my clicking. Like, I wouldn't even need to put out a clicker. I could just play. Like, if I did go for this at the very beginning, it takes her so much time to go to the next text that I would actually be able to go to the store and back. The store is super, super close. But now there's too late. Hey, Yuri, please, I beg. No one could survive 3 days like that. Virtually impossible. I think she did become a little bit paler now. Like, her eyes are more 3 days of bloodless impossible. Like, not when she hit herself. Like, she hit herself in the lungs, so she would have blood in the lungs and she would basically suffocate at this point. And she also hit herself in an abdomen. And in this part, she could hit like kidneys, and kidneys head is like basically fatal. Like, they had this punishment for deserters, I think, from in one of like the how's it called? I need to find the word. How's it called? Because I only know the. So there were rumors that the Foreign Legion, like this is like the army that you can go and sign yourself into. They are from France. That they had this punishment for the deserters, that they were actually stabbing them, like finding them and stabbing them, like for example in the market, like near the kidney, because that was proven to be the most fatal. So she hit herself in lung, kidney, and in like abdomen once again. So she would definitely get like an infection at this point, because like all the body like stuff and fluids and poop inside her would go into her body. She would definitely have blood in her lungs. She would definitely bleed out. This would not take freaking 3 days. I should have pressed auto before I went on a rant. Oh, yeah, would probably be done. Ah. Okay, have fun. Thank you for sticking around, Lo. Yeah, thank you. That's much needed. Godspeed. Ah, Yuri, how long will it take for you to die? Wait, that was not the end? That was not the deal end? God freaking damn it. I was pretty sure that was 3 days at this point. And I'm so surprised it wasn't. Will she die at the dawn? I mean, at least this part kinda seemed a little bit faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't do me like that, Yuri. I was rooting for you from the very beginning. I wanted to be with you. But do I have to be with you for this long while you die? There's stuff to do, places to be. And whatever you're saying, it doesn't even make sense. Like, actually, it doesn't even make sense. It was fun and it was nice to be with you and around you, but we were just not meant to be. So please just let me go. It's like this song, I love you so, but please let me go. I wanna pack my things and leave you behind. And I've made up my mind. It was supposed to be one. Okay, that's another day. Whatever she's saying, it didn't change. My finger hurts. Ah, thank God. Oh, that's a nice reaction. Well, that's a shame. Oh no. Oh, she had it coming. She was kinda always a little cuckoo. So she had it coming. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Excuse me. I'm super sorry. Excuse me? I'll make it up to you, just give me a second. Remove character, Yuri character breaks. Okay. Why did you delete Natsuki too? Well, damn it, Monica. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. No. She freaking broke the game completely. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nyaehh. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all the game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? I mean, she did kinda hint that it's a game on the very first playthrough. Well, anyway, now that's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but if for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. I mean, the thing that I like is that we didn't actually get to see anything bad happen to Natsuki. That would be sad. What kind of cruel game is it, Nya? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it, and it's not just jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I am trapped, but now you're here. You're real and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you, and as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I have no other option, man. I am so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it'd give me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm curious about writing a poem for her. Monique. Monica. I mean, at this point, it's kinda a lottery, and I don't think she likes it even. Hi again, did you write a good poem? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. That there's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold a special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Okay, she's a freak, but she kinda has a good explanation for it. I always put all my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. But I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. And are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi, everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I don't know if I want to see what she is having for me. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some more time, did I scare you? I mean, that was so fast that I didn't even have a chance to get scared. You're so cute. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Are we gonna like stare at each other like that right now? She looks even more spooky in this light. Like unironically, even more spooky. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Oh no, we cannot be together, sorry Monica. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool and cold with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. That's not true. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Okay. Okay. I mean, we were supposed to talk, but so far it's only you talking, Monica. I don't think it's fair. Can you like please talk? This is pretty random, and I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. I mean, I think killer whales do that, don't they? They enjoy the hunt. And they enjoy the struggle. Ah. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea still is still somewhere in here. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea too seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she concerned about appearing sophisticated to anyone else? This is the problem with the high schoolers. I mean, you're a high schooler too. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I mean, she probably doesn't delete the characters completely because she could just delete them from the game files, right? So in theory, we could just bring them back. How much it's always too easy to neglect reading a book. If you don't read too much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all other entertainments we have. Okay, she's gonna just like talk and talk and talk. Why doesn't she even give me an option? you just not talk to her or not listen to her? Like, I want to jump out of this window. Ah, I just don't want to read her anymore. I just don't care. How can I delete her? Oh, I see. So actually, to go out of this, I would have to delete her from the save. Else she will just be yapping forever. Okay, so let me look for the Doki game and delete her file. App cache, library cache. I don't think that was this one. Steam apps. Common. Doki Club. Mono bleeding edge. What the heck? Resources. Manage. Okay, how to delete Monica. How to delete Monica in Doki. Go to Steam. Common. Oh, so I need to be in common. I am Doki. And she'll be under characters folder. I don't see the characters folder though. Unless I need to go to the main game. Oh yes, characters. Monica, bye. Freaking bye. Oh, that might not be it, so I need to go back to this. With data. Shared assets. Streaming asset, that's not it. Resources, that's also not it. Plugins, that's also not it. Managed. System diagnostic, that's also not it. Oh, god damn it. Where are you? Where is this stupid girl? I want to delete her. I delete the Monica and Doki Plus. Go to settings and exit the DLC. Okay, and exit the DLC. Yes. Files, characters, Monica, delete. Yes, I want to delete her by. Now I wonder what will happen if I go back here. Bye bye. She would be freaking talking forever. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. Well, whatever happened to everyone else. Hurry and help me. Help me. I mean, she was supposed to not exist right now, right? But she's still fighting. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. You just wanted to torture me, watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind? No, I just cannot agree with whatever you are doing. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh my god. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I mean, she was already deleted, but she was still talking. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am. I ruined everything. Oh, she is having a mental breakdown now. Hello. Hello, Hubble Baba. Or Chubble Baba. I don't know if it's Hubble or Chubble. You just came as I'm finishing up. I almost got myself stuck in a loop of Monica talking forever and I had to Google. But I successfully deleted her. I think I was thinking I successfully deleted her. However, she is kind of very persistent right now. She got deleted like 10 times and she's still talking. Yeah, Monica, just please. She's giving me the Yuri vibes. Yuri took 3 days to die. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. It's like a yandere horror light novel simulation. It's a play on the typical harem hentai games and the dating simulators. You don't have like the hentai part in it. It's more about some mental issues and enabling some mental issues. I have a thought of playing a games like that lately. She is successfully deleted. Yeah, I've played quite a lot. I've played the Angel Love Syndrome, which was basically about a Shatin girl that fell in love with the AI, which is kinda on point because recently we even had this situation, I think it was in America, that some families sued character AI for not preventing children to get harmed through AI, because there's like a lot of way to bypass what the AI is saying or suggesting. So Angel Love Syndrome was really good for portraying that. I played Little Misfortune. That is about grief, but it also has some tropes about mental issues. And this one, basically all of the girls had something going on for them, and it just got emphasized by the main antagonist. And main antagonist wasn't like completely sane either. But I would say it was pretty good. However, I disliked the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game was pretty slow. It took like 4 in-game days for them to actually do anything. And I had to do some like stupid cutesy dialogues, like literally taken from the dating games. And then it was okay. okay when it comes to the pacing. And then on the second playthrough, because we actually kind of have to do the second playthrough to experience all of the game, it became way too fast. Except for the one part that I unironically thought that the game crashed, but I just had to sit through 1,400 voice lines. So that was something else. And the ending is very special, because to finish the game you actually have to go out of the game to leave the character. There are 4 girls and now we have only 3. Which is also weird, because the other girls are literally not in the game files anymore, I think. So I'm just curious what will happen if I press it in the new game. Like, I just want to see if Monica will appear or if she will be glitched out. I mean, she is kind of behaving like she was before. Okay, we have both Natsuki and Yuri. Okay, so this time I just straight up decided to join. And there's no mention of Monica, not even a glitch. Because when she was deleting other girls, there were glitches. Now I'm just curious if it'll be just like a dating simulator now. But other than the fact that there's no Monica, they still talk the same. Also, that would mean that they don't have the poem competition, I think. But why did the other girls glitch when they died? And Monica is not. I mean, they were all taken from the game. They were all deleted. In the exactly same way I did delete Monica. What? What the heck? Yeah, if you're interested, I'll be putting like full VOD cut with like breaks out and the first day of playthrough on YouTube. And the first day, because it was actually the first playthrough, so there were no repetitions, so I was trying to kind of do a little bit of voice acting as much as my cracking sleepy voice managed to do so. But on the second playthrough, there was like a lot of repetition, so I just focused on the differences between the first one and the second one. Oh my god, do I have to like delete them all one by one now? I won't let you hurt him. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Nyaehh. Goodbye, club. What the heck? Who did that? Is that like an actual end?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I can.
Hi, it's me.
It's me. You know, I've been like practicing piano and stuff. So that is Monica. She freaking made a copy of herself. I can't.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all.
But I wrote you a song. And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Because I worked really
But wait a minute, why Monica saved me from Sayori? Sayori was supposed to be happy. Are they all just by default become super obsessed? So like it doesn't matter which girl is chosen at the very end, they will just freaking become obsessed. Also, that song is freaking spooky. Especially because of the melody. I was playing the Escape the Bathrooms a few days ago, or like a week ago, and there was plenty of music like that. So now when I hear it, I can only think about the Escape the Bathrooms. I mean, it is kind of a horror game. It came at the very end, but like, 2 girls killed themselves here. But it's a different type of horror. It's like a psychological horror. But I really like the way it was made. Especially with the depiction that this is actually partially a video game. Like a video game inside of the video game. That was really well made. But yeah, 2 girls decided to cease their subscription to Life. And both of them were pretty graphic for a game like that. So that was a bit of a surprise. Like, I knew that this game is not like PG-13 or something like that, but it was still surprising to see it in this extent, especially when they became obsessive and they started to be very graphic about their obsessions. And the game is freaking uninstalling itself as the song goes in. I see. I wonder, because I wanted to play a little bit longer today and I actually managed to finally wake up. So I wonder if I should just pick up the coffin of Andy and Lele, which would be like 3.5 hours. I mean, I could. I'm just worried that I will not be able to finish today, and then on Tuesday I have other plans. That's the big issue. I still have Undertale, but Undertale I need to do from the scratch. That's a very tough question. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand that the club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please read and refer to... Okay. So yeah, I actually finished it. And there are some side stories that you could potentially get. But writing poems is so horrible in this game. You just choose random words and hope for the best. That's why I don't really like it. Yeah, let's go for this